Hello. Give me a moment. Let me find my overlay. Morning, good evening, good night. Whatever time it is for you. This is the evening for me. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Got it. Hello. Let's put this down. Playing more Guild Wars 2 tonight. But I won't be doing the World vs. World meta, or not the meta, the event, sorry. That's going on. I really don't feel like doing World vs. World right now. I'm just gonna do more of the usual. Yeah, no World vs. World rush for me this time around. I'm just gonna do some weeklies, metas, and anything that, you know, tickles my fancy. Hope you guys are doing alright. The squad is open. I see a couple of you have already joined. There we go. What is it today? Events, Rift Hunts, Group Events, Convergence, Fractals, Path to Ascension Meta Event, Elon Riverlands. I'll check that out in the ET in just a second. Specs Laboratory Jumping Puzzle from Caledon Forest. That is the timed hologram one. Legendary and Crypt. Alright, so this is pretty simple. I'll probably do a convergence as well. Hello. I'm sure you guys have, you know, most of your World vs. Worlding done throughout the week anyway. I just don't feel like getting stream sniped this time around. There's, you know, there's only so much stream sniping I can take before it just becomes unfun. Let me do a /wiki ET. Let me see which is coming up. Karka Queen? No, that's not it. Hey, Grunt. Hope all is well. For the most part, yeah, I'm doing mostly okay now. Not 100%, but I'm getting there. I am getting there. How about you? I hope you're doing well. Path of Fire... Doppel? No, here we go. The Path to Ascension starts in 1930. It is 18... Damn. That's an hour and 20 minutes from now. That's going to be a while. That's fine. What about the convergences? Convergence... Now, Barrier is in an hour. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Mount Barrier can be in an hour, and then half an hour after that, which usually is the amount of time it takes to do that. We can go straight to the meta afterwards. In the meantime, what can I do in the meantime? Is there anything going on right now? What's going on in the background? Octovine, Chad Garrett, Forge with Fire, Ice Brew Champions, no thank you. Jade Maw? Oh, not Jade Maw, sorry, the Dragon's End thing. No, that's not gonna happen for another hour. I misread that. That's something else. Defensive Edmonton is already doing... Man. Yeah, there's nothing going on right now. Then what about daily strikes? What kind of strikes do we have here? Daily strike missions. Defeat the Whisper of Jormag. Cosmic Observatory. Kaineng over... Oh, the article? No, I haven't even taken a look at that. I completely forgot. I know you sent it to me. Alright, hold on. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. I'll have a look at it. Yeah, Sky sent me and shared with me an article, but I haven't read it yet. Something about the new raid encounter patch. Oh my god, it's bright. That's fine. Second while I look for my... Here we go. Got it. New raid encounter, quick play, and raid system improvements coming on February 3rd. We have a trailer as well. Interesting. Wait a minute, isn't that just the Clockwork Knight? Not, you know, the one... You know, the one. I'll read... Should I watch the trailer first and then read, or should I do it the other way around? You know what? Since the video is at the top, I might as well watch the video first. Love the patch logo. Guild Wars 2, Visions of Eternity, Raids and Wardrobe. It's a long title. I'm gonna mute the game. Trailer's stupid short. I might as well just watch it then. God. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I should have checked the volume slider first. Holy moly. My ears. Oh. Go. Alright, let's try that again. Select raid. So they have the interface ready, it seems. I might have to rewatch this in slow-mo. Yeah, I definitely have to rewatch this slow down so I can take a look at, you know, the UI. This is basically an evolution of the quick play beta thing that we had a few months ago. Oh, this wasn't even... It was in 480p? Man. Try that again. Okay. Mute. Play. Playback speed. Can I not change the playback speed? What happened? Is that just not a thing anymore? I was gonna play that at 0.5 speed. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to freeze frame it. Have to pause it. Time to raid the wardrobe. Fashion Wars 2. If we raid Queen Jenna's wardrobe, there would be no shoes. No shoes at all. So this is the select raid UI thing. Okay. You have a pull down menu, or rather a scroll down menu, and you can select different encounters. You have the Whisper of Jormag, Forging Steel, Cold War. All right, End of Dragons, Aetherblade, Hideout. Okay. They're organized through expansion, it seems like. What about the raid stuff? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me... Okay. Right there at the top. Mithrite Gambit. The Key of Astashim. Are those separate raid encounters? Or are they in the same raid instance? Would Queen Jenna's wardrobe have any socks? Nope. No socks, no shoes. What would she need socks for? Her toes are already, you know, they're always showing. I don't even know if she wears socks during the winter. Huh. Just like Casimir's outfits, all clothes are an illusion. I would love to think so. I would love to think so. So there's Icebrute Saga, End of Dragons, alright. Wait a minute. The Convergences? Oh, no. I forgot that Mount Barrier is also a raid. God, that's so weird. That Mount Barrier is both a convergence and a raid. Okay. Click to leave the instance. Select new. So instead of leaving into the raid lobby, you can immediately select another raid instance. Okay. Those are raid 6 and 7. They're separate. Okay. All right. So that means the bosses are not divided individually. They're all still like 3 bosses, 3 or 4. You can go from one raid to another directly. It's in the article. Okay. I'll read it in a sec. Bastion of the Pen. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Here we go. Spirit Veil, Salvation. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see an option to do the bosses individually. It seems like you still have to do the entire raid. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Heart of Thorns, Bastion of the Penitent, the Bloodstone. We're having raid encounter details. Choose starting boss, an event. Oh, there it is. So you select the raid, and then on the right side, you select the boss, I think. So this is boss 1, boss 2, boss 3, boss 4. Oh. See, choose starting boss. Yeah, now I see it. Right. Huh. Her toes are always kept warm by Logan. I think Logan's finally moved on from that. He's moved on from Jenna. Doesn't he have a new girlfriend? Her name is, who was it? Forgot her name. Ellen Keel? Was it Ellen Keel or was it somebody else? I think it was Ellen Keel. Mouse 1, select boss event. Mouse 2, show leaderboard. Challenge mode available. Okay, so we can definitely select the boss. That's good. That is good. Huh. Hey, Courting. You're almost caught up on Limbus. What the hell? What is this about drowning grandma? Are you okay over there? Introducing raid encounter quick play. So, hold on. Encounter experience, raid encounter training, raids experience, raid training. Similarly to how quick play fractals are like, since they have a quote unquote tier 0, or rather the raid finder or the fractal finder is the easiest version of the fractal, even easier than tier 1. Would they do the same thing for the raid? Are they going to do like a super easy version of these raid encounters through these raid quick play things? That'll be a first. Huh. Queen Jenna needs a real man like our Lord Farron to wash her feet anyways. Somehow I think Farron would, see that as an opportunity. He would love that. Entering quick play will match your team with other players automatically for a quick play raid. All quick play raids are available regardless of expansion ownership. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read that again. Entering quick for a quick play raid. All quick play raids are available regardless of expansion ownership. So, emphasis on all quick play raids. Now, they're probably only going to have a select few of these quick play raids. They probably won't have every single one as a quick play version. The article will... Okay, all right. The article will explain it. Someone with only EOD will be allowed into a quick play of Cold War. Right. Yeah. I'm just wondering, about this wording over here. Is that, like, maybe not every raid is going to have a quick play version. New raid rewards. Mounts? They just showed a mount. Huh. Might get new mounts? If this is what they're implying, that's sick. I don't think they've ever done that before. Have they ever awarded you a mount skin for like completing raid content? I don't think they have. All right, let me read the article. It's all strikes so far. The first major update for Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity is on its way, and coming with it are a new raid encounter as well as major updates for raids and raid encounters formerly known as strike missions. Okay. Our goal with all of these is to unify Guild Wars 2's challenging instant endgame content while making it easier to navigate. We introduced some of our thinking behind this change shortly before the expansion launched, which you can read here. I most likely have read this already. And now we're ready to share additional details. The unification of raids. Starting with the upcoming release, strike missions will be known as raid encounters. So we'll just call them raids. And they will be available alongside raid wings in the Looking for Group panel, as well as the new raid UI and every raid portal. Through the raid UI, squad leaders will be able to select which encounter to enter, including specific bosses of multi-encounter raid wings and all challenge modes. The UI will also track encounter clears for the week. That's useful. All right. Are people still going to call these like Wing 1, Wing 2, Wing 3? That might not change. Squad leaders will also be able to move the squad directly between raid maps without first needing to exit a raid before entering a new one, leading to a more seamless experience with fewer load screens. That's cool. Raid Encounter Quick Play. From the Raid UI, selecting Quick Play will allow you to enter the queue. When the queue completes and you accept the raid, you and your new squad mates will be transported into the raid. Nobody will be assigned a commander or lieutenant role by default, and all players will have the option to put down markers and start ready checks. Everyone? That might be a little chaotic. All players in Quick Play will have an effect applied that provides moderate bonuses to help groups succeed, regardless of party composition. Upon successful completion of the encounter, you'll be presented with the option to stay in your party and go to the Lion's Arch Aerodrome or leave the party and return to the map you were in before entering. Okay. Like the Quick Play queue for Fractals of the Mists, the Raid Quick Play queue does not try to do any matchmaking for party composition. Makes sense. Likewise, it has also been curated to include encounters that pose a roughly similar challenge to randomly matched groups of players. At launch, that list will include, here it is, Aetherblade Hideout. Makes sense, that's pretty simple. Whisper of Jormag. Simple-ish. Bone Skinner? Bone Skinner's getting a quick play alright. Interesting choice for having one of the first quick play versions. Huh. How much easier is Bone Skinner going to be now? Cosmic Observatory. Right. Temple of Phoebe. Interesting. That's actually one of my favorite strikes. Junlai Jade Junkyard. Oh my god, Old Lion's Court. That's another one of my favorites. Kaineng Overlook. Oh. Right, it's all strikes. Because of its newness, the new raid encounter will not be part of the quick play pool, and there is no bonus event planned for raid quick play at its launch. But there will be in the future? Okay. Rewards, achievements, and leaderboards. Rewards have been normalized across raid wings and encounters. This includes the conversion of profit shards to magnetite shards. Magnetite shards and gating crystals will be the currency for raid rewards moving forward. To accommodate that change, the weekly cap for magnetite shards has been raised to 800. Oh. Notice it's not the baby strikes, the baby easy strikes. It's all the harder, more raid-like strikes. Some of them, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe they want people to experience some of the harder raid encounters? Raid bosses have been grouped into 5 categories based on difficulty, and each boss in the same category will award the same amount of magnetite shards. The higher the difficulty, the more rewards. Quick play raids provide reduced amounts of the same currency as their non-quick play version. Additionally, the reward for raid encounters is now gated weekly to be consistent with raid wing bosses. 3 new raid exclusive rewards, including a new Doom-themed Skyscale skin. Have been added to the raid system as part of this update. Okay. All right. You know, I always thought that they've been missing something like this. Having more cosmetic rewards earned through the raids and strikes other than just weapons. It's nice that they finally thought of adding in mounts too. Yeah, it seems they want the ones that feel like raids. Sure, Whisper and Aetherblade are easier, but they had their difficult periods. Whisper, yeah, I get that. Aetherblade, yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. It's not super difficult. It's more middle of the road. These are not locked behind the same weekly gate as other rewards. Separately, a new raid rewards vendor will offer both one-time and weekly items in exchange for raid currencies. Is it that one Asura? What's her name? I forgot. You guys know the one. Well, they said new NPC, so probably not. A new daily achievement category, Raid Boss Bounties, will highlight raid encounter and raid wing bosses for bonus daily rewards. The Raid God achievement and several other new raid achievements have been added, and updates have been made to several wings and encounters to create achievement parity, including mentor achievements for the raid wings that didn't have one. Oh, Glenna, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking of Glenna. Oh. Raid achievements that are not associated with quick play cannot be completed in quick play raid encounters. However, 2 new quick play specific achievements have been added. There is a weekly achievement with rewards for completing up to 10 quick play raids a week. What? Hold on. There is a weekly achievement with rewards for completing up to 10? I wonder how fast these quick play raids are going to be. Plus a single time multi-tier achievement for completing quick play raids that awards new relics from the upcoming release. Okay. We're also thrilled to introduce new raid leaderboards for challenge mode completionists. That means nothing to me. Coming soon! Everything we discussed today and more will be shown in detail during our live stream this week. Tune into our... Alright, there you go. That's pretty much it. Okay. Alright. I'm curious to know what that's going to be like. I'm excited. This is going to breathe new life into raids and strikes. I haven't been really doing strikes and raids like at all. Right? Like, I haven't been actively doing them in a long time. I'm doing metas and I'm pretty much a casual player. I am a casual Guild Wars 2 player. And raids and strikes, although I love strikes. Most of them anyway. But with the quick play thing, this might, make things super easy. Let me bring back the game and let me bring back the audio. I mean, for pros, 10 is like 20 minutes? All 10 and 20 minutes? Or you mean each one is 20 minutes? 10 and 20 minutes? That's like 2 minutes a raid encounter. Remember, it's just strikes. Yeah, but these strikes they're not that short. They're like, what? They're like 5 or 10 minutes? Each boss fight, maybe? Yeah, kidding, of course, but it's not long for raiders. Also, this means they saving the fashion article for next week. Right, the fashion templates. Almost forgot about that. Okay. Alright. Cool. Neato. Well, looking forward to that. I'll definitely be playing the that raid update in a couple of weeks when it finally comes out. What? Okay, so in half an hour is ball rear. So for now, I think I'm gonna bide my time and get Specs laboratory jumping puzzle out of the way. Anything going on now is likely too late. Yeah. Oh, that was 20 minutes ago. I'm assuming it's 10 raid encounters. If that's the case, then using my raid static as an example, we take 6 to 7 encounters in under an hour. Oh. Okay. So if it's 6 to 7 encounters for you under an hour, and I'm assuming these quick play raids are going to be shorter than that, you might be able to squeeze 10 raid encounters into an hour. Maybe a little over an hour? It's going to be generally around an hour. That'll be cool. If it ends up being like that, that might make it into my, you know, my weekly routine. On top of just doing weeklies and metas and all that, right? It also depends on what rewards we're getting from that that meta achievement. VB back to raiding. Back to raiding. Quote unquote. I was never like actually super into it to begin with, although I did enjoy my time with some of them. I just want to do like some casual, you know, brainless bosses. I want to do, you know, stuff like strikes. And we're kind of getting that along with a raid finder, so that's good. I'm gonna go to Caledon Forest. Do the JP. Do I not? Yes, I do. Yeah, joking, but 10 strikes a week isn't much, especially since you got all week. You always suffer from only playing once a week. This is great for me, yeah. Yeah, it might not be a lot for most people who play the game daily, but for me who plays once a week, that's excellent. That means I can knock it out in, you know, in a single night. I need to go northwest. To you too. At least you can probably make some progress with anything you might be missing for raid armor. Probably, yeah. I wonder if quick play raids are gonna count as progress for raid legendaries. I don't know how that affects the raid legendaries, if at all. Is it this way? I see a hole. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep. Definitely not, since they only have strikes. Well, for now they do. For now. But maybe in the future when they decide to make some of these raid encounters, the old ones, into quick play ones, we won't know for who knows how long. Raid legendaries are initially gated behind achievements in the raids. Ah. The old cycle in Eye of the North was doing 7 strikes. I remember doing them all in single runs back before you played. And yes, those full runs included Bone Skinner, which is where I got most of my kills of that. I see. Well, we have a lot more variety. Actually, I say that, but I don't even know if they have 10, even 10 of those quick play raid things, right? Might be like closer to 7 or 8 that I just read. So they might end up becoming a little redundant at first until they add more quick play raid encounters. Uh-oh. Well, damn it. Damn it. Second station. The issue is the achievements. Like making ad infinitum. You need to make items in and out of the raids to special spots. So single fights won't help there. Oh. Now playing via the non-quick play menu and jumping to a boss, that likely will let leggies be easier. I'm sure they'll still let you run around the instance, even when you got teleported to a specific boss. So maybe you can still run to a spot that you need? Probably. Go here. Hold on. I'm focusing. There we go. Don't know until we see the rewards, but the big upside is just getting people into the hard strikes, and getting them a steady flow of currency. Great source of ascended items for newbies. I know that this quick play stuff might get me to attempt more CMs. I don't have any interest in hardcore content. I'm just not that kind of guy anymore. But it does mean I have more variety of things to do at any given, night that I play the game. So I'm not just doing metas and weeklies every single week. How do I teleport back? I need to find a robot? Here you are. Teleport me to the 4th station. Also, let me double check something. Let me check to see if my YouTube chat is working. Testing. I'm gonna send a testing message. It works. Okay. Just making sure. Alright, back at the game. Oh, this way? Right? Wait, no? Yes. I almost forgot about this. Oh, that's bad! How do I go back to the... Oh, I see. 5th station. Try this again. 1. Gotta be quick. I gotta be nimble. Oh. I've made it. What? Is this one of those things where I have to wait? You're just in it for the gold? Fair enough. Yeah, no CM interests here, but if newer players end up doing bone skinners and Lion's Courts, the fear of them could subside. Yeah. Especially the quick play versions. Ease people in. That's generally how you do it, you know. Have them do casual raids, and then slowly they work their way up to harder and harder versions. Behind you? Wait, what? What do you mean behind me? Oh, you mean this... the console? Walk backwards? Oh, the specs guy. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, I might die. Oh, I'm alive. Whew. And that's done. Just daily, weekly. Let's see, what else can I do? The convergence is in 19 minutes. Complete 7 rift hunts or group events. We can probably do maybe some T3s. Here's the thing. I mean, are T3s doable with like 3 or 4 people, or is that too much? Reason why I'm asking is because I have 15 of these rare rift motivations sitting in my bank, and I just don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with these. Maybe I should just use them. But if they're not doable with 3 or 4 people, it's fine? It's fine? Okay, it's fine. Then... where should I plop them? Secrets of the Obscure? No. Where do you find these rifts? Where's a rift category? The daily ones? Let's see where the daily ones are. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Where are the daily rifts? I forgot where to look for the achievement category. It's not under bonus events. Is it under general? Nope. I don't think it is. I thought it was under Secrets of the Obscure. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. Weekly Rift Hunting. I found it. Amnitas, Internios, Jahai, Mount Maelstrom, Skywatch, New Kaineng. Wait a minute. Where can you plop T3s? Can you plop them anywhere or only in Soto maps? I think there might have been a rule regarding that. You've not done tier 2 or 3 in your expansion? Oh! I haven't either. Nope, all. So Janthier to VOE. I'm thinking VOE. I have never done... I don't think I've ever done a VOE Rift. Shipwreck and Starlit Wheel. Alright, yeah. Shipwreck Strand, then. It is. We'll do a couple here and there, and then Mount Barrier. I have like one waypoint. Let me go make a couple for myself too. I only done tier 1s. Yeah, I lured you into a T1 shipwreck in one stream. I'll have you. Maybe you did. Okay. I'll wait a minute, and then... Yeah.
Please, the children won't listen anymore.
As a reminder, how does this work? Do you activate the Rift motivation first before using the Heart of the Obscure? I haven't done these in a long time. It's been a while. When it's in the air after the first part, you use it. Oh. Okay, so I just hold on to these for now. And then... Gotcha. Alright. As soon as you get here, then I'll start looking for the rift. On T2 to 3, someone must or it won't open. But all players can use one. Wait a minute, I still have to track tier 3 rifts though, right? So I think I have to... How does this work? Use a thing, yeah. So like this. You have begun tracking tier 3s. Alright. I need to at least do that. Alright, somewhere in this direction. North of northwest. It's up to. Let us away then. We have to track it again. Oh, here it is. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. There's 3 of us. You can open this one. You'll save. All right. I wonder if the balance changes touched any of the core traits in a big way. Because I'm running a core build on this character. She's just deadly arts, critical strikes, and trickery. On some classes, yeah. They switched some of them on Guardian. Necro, you got more Vitality and Lifesteal. So you got Spiteful Fortitude. Oh, now you gotta do... Oh god! Oh, wait. Am I doing... Oh, okay. Use a rare to lure it out. I have 14 now. So I think I successfully did it. Your F3 now breaks stun. Oh. That's pretty good. Oh god. This might be bad. What am I doing wrong here? Provide a health shield. Oh, careful. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move. Got you. Oh wait, we have to go outside of the barrier for this, right? Thank you. Spawns a coalescence to provide a health shield. Oh. Not enough initiative. Alright. I can easily dodge that. Starting to understand the rhythm here. CC ruins them, yeah. Whoops. He just takes nothing during this phase. We got him. There we go. We can, in fact, 3-man rift. 3-man to T3. I think we can do one more. Yeah, one more and we should be able to catch the... I think we can catch the Mount Barrier. You should know, VB, I was going to post a meme vid link to your Discord, but the more I rewatched it, the more horrified, disgusted I felt about it. I will only say this. I will never look at a cappuccino ever again. You make it sound like you watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup or something. Oh? Let me make a T2 for achievements. Wait, you mean the Rift? T2 Rift here? I think I'm still tracking a T3. So you're going to the T2. Alright, I'll follow you then. I'll follow you. Yeah. Is that the one? No, that's T3. We should diversify for achievements and loot. Is your tier 2 on this? Wait a minute. They're both tier 3 and... Oh, they're close together. Nope, that's the meta. I thought that was... Alright. It was tamer than that? Oh. If it was tamer than that, then how bad could it be? It was just one girl in 3 cups. Oh no, they made a sequel?
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you?
No, silly, she played the cup song.
Then I assume that's job done. Sorry, it was
Cup
red.
song?
I'll be damned.
The famous one Anna Kendrick did? I don't know. I don't know who Anna Kendrick is. Yeah. This is me we're talking about. I don't know people's names. Thank you. I'm alive. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now, this is balls. This is balls. Thank you. T2 amalgam, great. Ah!
Assistance, please.
Right on top of me. I think I'm bleeding to death. This is a core thief build, by the way. So it's kind of lacking. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to be able to kill this thing in time for the convergence. Well, we might be able to get to the convergence. We'll just be late. We'll just be late. What is the closest waypoint? God, don't tell me that I would have to fly all the way back here. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, alright. Don't bother resing me. I'm on my way back.
Kids, come on. Come eat dinner.
Well, if you're that curious to know, the vid has the title Point of View. You use the bathroom after a barista? I don't like what you're implying here. Then you mentioned something about cappuccinos, too. Wait, wrong way. Shoot. I'm here. Oops. Well, I mean, at least I got here. Alright. Cool. This is done. We need to go quickly to Mount Barrier. I'm going to... Oh my god, do I have a waypoint? Thankfully I do. I'm going to Harvest Den. See if we can, like, make it to a public convergence before it closes off. Who do we talk to? You? Alright. Join the public convergence. I think we're fine. They give you like 5 minutes to join. Oh, is this a new instance? Oh, we're all the latecomers over here. That's fine. Oh, we're still waiting for people to show up. Maybe we should have... Oh, we're cooked. Okay, I didn't... That was my fault. I saw we're ready to do this. I saw people voting for that one, and I chose to vote for that too. My bad. Can people still not join the initial stages? During the initial stages? They can. So we're probably going to be fine. We're probably going to be fine.
When do we get to the exciting part?
If this fails, we could always just do a fractal. Might have to look at, you know, see what changed for thieves. I have to update my pirate build. Thief was all Antiquary? Oh. Oh, heads up, everybody. My birthday is coming up in less than a month. February 19 is around the corner. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. This guy's like, please. You're not old till you till you get a colonoscopy. Damn.
Bruh.
I'm growing more gray hair though. I got gray hair in my beard and my sideburns now. I didn't have this gray hair 2 years ago. Happy early birthday, VB. My birthday is coming up in like 3 hours. Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday to you. In case, you know, I'm not able to say it later. Yeah, double checked. Core thief unaffected. Okay. Grab that. I wonder if I can convert this pirate build that I have into a more powerful version of it using Antiquarian without using too many of the BS Antiquary mechanics that I really don't like. And still keep to the theme of being a pirate. Maybe I can help you. It's way less bullshit now. It made my basic one much more fun. Yeah, at the very least, I can like enhance my core pirate thief build and actually make it, you know, a little more useful. Who knows? Maybe I'll like it. I mean, I was surprised that I ended up liking Luminary. I thought Luminary sucked back in the beta, and then I tried Luminary Healer, and I'm like, hey, this is actually pretty good. It's not my favorite healing build, but it's fun enough.
Energized.
The part where you get an offense and defense every time alone made it so much more fun. You basically just can push offense when it's up if you're lazy. Then you can hit defense ones once you recognize your favorites, like the heal hammer in emergencies. In beta, you had to scan all the random artifacts every time. I remember that, yeah. I don't remember if Antiquarian added anything like cannon fire or gun skills. Just thinking about, you know, the pirate theme to see if there's anything I can take from that. Any utility skills, anyway. I can check that out when I'm free of combat. Oops. You only use the bazooka? But you're Condi themed. The bazooka is Condi, not power? It's both. Hug! Okay. All right.
Protected.
Hi, Fluffy. Fully attuned. Eat all these balls and then dump them over here. Base camp needs help? Alright, I'm on my way. Oh, base camp secure. Never mind. I gotta go look up a Condi Soul Beast build too. What weapons are Condi Soul Beasts again? Like dagger? Oh, you got me there. Oop. I forgot to pick up a box. Damn it. I forgot to pick up a box. Short bow, poison for you. Dagger does, but people tend not to like it. No need for box here, VB, just come. Okay. So we're just defending. Yeah, it's probably next on my list. Either trying to find some pirate-themed Antiquarian build that could work, or play a Condi Soul Beast build of some sort. There's like two different core builds that I'm using with my current thief. The one I have right now is the unlimited PP unload, where you just use PP3 all day. And then another one that I have stored in another template is one made by Caffeinated Dad that uses like bombs or traps or something as utility skills. If you're bored in the later half of the stream, you can try Antiquarian. I could. You don't know that build really well? He has a YouTube video on it. Ooh, woo, I want unlimited PP unload. I regret everything I said in the last 5 minutes. Why does this sound like Path of Fire music? Am I crazy? Can't carry any more of these. I need to churn them in. I need to go... How do I get there? You can't hear it over the Lakers? Lakers being really loud right now? Trying to remember the path. I think it's over here. I'm just gonna go over the mountain then. Yeah, that's the desert music. Where did everybody go? I just got here. I can at least churn in over here. Oh. When did I drop my balls? I'm gonna go north then. Oh. All right, I'm here. Oh, I might take a little break from Guild Wars 2 next week, so I can sync my entire week for next week playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I want to make a significant dent in that game. But I'll definitely be back in a couple of weeks for the raid update, for the raid encounters. Oops. We got the easy one. They all look the same to me. Decima, Greer. Lack of Laker juice and ping pong laser bumper paddles. Oh yeah, that's true. Those are definitely like Decima mechanics or something. Like, I exist. I jump. I'm glad that they kind of learned their lesson and started giving faces to their villains again. Holy moly, look at all these ritualists. Or just your D&D rock golem you failed a control check on. That's all they were. They were just boring golems. That many ritualists is nothing compared to before the patch. They got nerfed, I guess. Still a lot. You should have seen them week 1 when you didn't play. VOE, ritualists as far as the eye can see. Oh! Okay. Thank you. And she stepped on me and I lost all my balls. Every world boss or convergence was 48 ritualists and 2 people complaining about all the ritualists. Week 1 ritualist was like 50,000 DPS. AFK. Yeah, that would definitely get nerfed. They got like a massive nerf like one day before you made yours, and they were still top tier. Oh, you know what? I just realized what one of the Antiquarian ultimate utility skills is. They summon a bunch of scrit to dig in the ground for gold and treasure for you. That's 100% a pirate-themed skill. Probably gonna have to use it. Random diggy. That's a lot of damage. What the hell? Is that amount of damage I'm doing accurate? What the hell? Just a core thief build. No, I'm just looking at my numbers going crazy high. I'm doing like 30,000+ every second. I was like doing a freaking long combo of just bullet shooting. I was going from like 30,000, 60,000, 90,000, 120,000, all the way to 400,000 before I got stunned. Oh. Here, I'll do it again. So 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 130, 150, 170, 180, 190, 200. This is the kind of build where your damage just ramps up very fast. This is like low effort. I'm not doing anything, I'm just auto-attacking. I'm auto-PPing. You're shooting faster than the damage packet window. Oh. So it just keeps summing it up. Yeah, this is the pew pew build. Oh, so you had arc DPS up when you got here in Low Man? You were hitting 17,000. Me and Greg were about 23. Oh, okay. So I'm actually not... This is inaccurate then. The number that I'm seeing on screen is not accurate. Oh, jeez. It's accurate? It just seems like a lot. I used my stun break though, and I was still stuck in the bubble. Oh no. There we go. The hell was that? Couldn't move. There we go. GG.
Look at this.
Oh, I did all 6 of my weeklies already? What the hell?
I want that.
I guess I worked towards the complete 10 events and some other things. Oh, group events, right. I guess I don't need to do Path to Ascension then. I don't know, do you guys need that? Because I'm already done with my weeklies. Doing the Convergence knocked out 4 of them. One fell swoop. You never open Arc DPS? Felt like I had to try hard a little bit. Oops. You only need bandits, but you'll do that around? What to do then? What to do? Because I've already completed my weeklies. Oh, you were in my instance? Hello, Eggman. Oh. Well, hello. That was an easy stomp. We got Ura. Yeah, weeklies and dailies are done. So maybe... You know what? Maybe we can do a quick HP train? Just to get myself the Antiquarian, whatchamacallits, the HP things for... Just to see if we can make something? If we can make the build? Hopefully I don't have to change my gear. Because I have power in my gear right now. So ideally, you know, maybe a power build. All Antiquary party. You guys do the train. VB, link me your current build. Let me see. So I have two builds. I'm gonna link you both of them. So copy build template. This one is just my PP build. I'm gonna give you my PP. Here you go. Here's my PP. And the other build is the one that I borrowed from Caffeinated Dad from his video. He had an actual pirate-themed core build. Copy build. Pirate. There we go. Those are the two builds that I'm using at the moment. VBP. You saved in your slot as VBPP. VBPP. Easiest HP train is run up to the World versus World vendor and click buy. I could, but now that we have VOE, you know, that's quick and painless, so we can get that done in over half an hour. So I might as well just do that one instead and save the World versus World thingies for something else that I could probably use. Alright, let me go back to Castora. Oh, I need to fire up Blish as well. If I have any World versus World currency. Let me launch Blish. If you guys want to come along to get some HPs, you're more than welcome to. Or if you're just here because you want to, that's fine too. Alright, let's see. Pathing. Markers. Tickets guides. Visions. Hero points only. Shipwreck. Here we go. Alright. And it starts over here. Alright. What the hell? Oh, your guitar plays, the Metal Legion music? I just heard the Metal Legion play. Oops.
Crabs everywhere. They seem agitated.
Oh, did I forget? Oh my god. You guys didn't tell me that I was missing my webcam. How the hell? You guys told me nothing. I thought you turned it off for whatever reason. Not this time. I can't believe it. Yeah, like at the corner of my eye, I saw the Blish HUD thing, you know, you guys could see the arrows, and I'm like, wait a minute. Something ain't right. And then I just noticed that my webcam's gone too. There we go. Oh my god. Did I click on the wrong overlay when I was... it probably happened when I was looking at the article or something. Anyway, I gotta climb up here. I thought you had a reason for that. No, I'm actually okay to show my face right now. I think I'm, you know, mostly over it. Mostly over the loss of my cat. You had webcam, been watching you all. I had the webcam on at the beginning of the stream. I didn't realize that I went to the wrong overlay. Why is there a blue... What the hell? Is this Blish? It is. Blish HUD, new release available. Changes in V1.3. I don't care. I'm gonna update that later. Alright, it's a Blish thing. It was on. Oh, you know what? Wonder if it's because I accidentally pressed a button over here? I'm gonna... Damn it, I'm being under attacked. I can't test out the thing that I want to test out. Let me get to this HP. Okay. Commune. Then I'm going to go to my OBS, and I'm going to press one of my mouse buttons to see if this changes something. I hope it doesn't crash the stream. No? No. Alright, I thought it might have been a shortcut key that I accidentally pressed, but I guess that's not it. Alright. I must have just forgot to change the overlay when I was looking at the article earlier.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great import. You want to take part? I can see it.
You literally just looked... Wait, really? You literally just looked over at your face during Ura? You're rewinding the VOD. Oh yeah, it went off for a bit when Ura hit 32% health. 20... What the hell? I must have pressed something then. There must have been a button that I accidentally pressed. And I don't know what that was. I suspect it has something to do with this weird glitch that I have with Guild Wars 2. And only Guild Wars 2 specifically. Where, like, my mouse is in the middle of the screen. And then I'll hold right click to turn the camera. And sometimes, when I let go, my mouse cursor would automatically get transported to the top left of the Guild Wars 2 window. So maybe I might have dragged that mouse from the top left corner of that window to the second monitor where I have my OBS window open. And I must have clicked on something there. That's the only explanation I have in my, that I have in my head. I don't know how else I would have done that. I was looking at you all fight to see how far behind your voice was. I often do that to see if you need to refresh, I see. You have that? Been happening recently? I've been having that problem for maybe a month now. You're right. I see one frame of your face in upper right. Weird. What the hell? When it happens, I'm usually in a squad, and the right click activates and gives me a prompt to vote to kick someone out, and then I panic. Jeez. That sounds like, a thing that ArenaNet needs to look at. Stat. Yeah, this only happens with Guild Wars 2. And if you have that problem too, then it's not just me. I don't want to have to get into the habit of being, like, careful after churning the camera because I like churning with my mouse.
Priceless.
Oh, thief thing. You know, I'm something of an expert at picking tools. Did I get it? Hold on, did I get it? Let me open up my map. No, I didn't get it. How do I examine more closely? Oh. Did I fail? Try it again. 0. Oh, I have to press the special action key whenever it appears. Oh, there you go. I did it. Interesting. What are you doing? What the? Oh, my character was stuck in animation. Maybe your VTuber model glitched out. Try restarting. Update your VTuber software, mate.
Sheltered ones.
I'm not a
It's
VTuber.
time yet again to offer thanks for our service.
I am made of flesh.
As always,
I am a real person. Okay. Check Discord. I got the frame. Okay, hold on. Let me check Discord real quick. Oh, my webcam went to the upper right corner? What the hell?
that'll do nicely.
That's odd. Yeah, I normally don't put my webcam there. I put it somewhere near the bottom left. It was only there for like 1 second. Basically, it moved, then it vanished. That's very strange. That's very, very strange.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great import. You want to take part? I can see it. Join me.
I go... Wait, what in the world? Where does it want me to go? Oh, down here. Here we go. Yeah, you good for swapping to Antiquarian? Almost no changes on the PP build. Oh. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of those trait lines. Yeah, the bottom one is apparently the easy swap. Oh. So don't even gotta move them. Fire, more fire. more fire? There we go. The answer is always fire. Go. Did the lunchbox.
Excelsior, Biomancer. Experimentation continues. Wayfinder. Great to see you, pal. Agent Merrick. So bad news. Brain stuff. It's no joke. Good news? They set up the security in a hurry. Consoles are shoddy. Crack them, literally, and you'll do us all a favor.
Oh, do I have my mastery ready? Uh-oh. Yes, I do. Wild Castoran magic, efficient magic. Chests require fewer... Yeah, there you go. Get that one. Now training obscured riches. Antiquary build. That was basically just the bottom row of Antiquary. Alright. I will copy that once I have my points. Once I have them all. You can swap the stun break for a coin toss if you want, apparently, to taste. For coin toss. I'll take a look. Oh.
You think the backbone is getting worse?
Oh my god, I forgot. Yes, I have. Nothing to worry about. This one? Nope, that was not it. Can't this one? That one? Nope. Nothing to worry about. Got it. If you want any chat guidance on artifacts, let me know. And all I need is the one where it divides them in half, right? Offense artifacts and defense artifacts. I'm not going to be able to, like, memorize what all the artifacts do because I swap classes every single week. I have a flavor of the week. No, it already does that for you now. Okay. And I think I just mashed the F2 button. But yeah, memorizing them is actually pretty easy in terms of remember your favorite 2 to 3. Oh man, this one? Here we go. Alright, just gotta pay attention. This shouldn't be too hard. Oh. You just remember your favorites via colors? Got it. Thank you. So it's for you, it's a combo of colors and shapes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. I need to go this way. And then I'll have to figure out where I go to test out this Antiquarian build. Maybe a meta? Or something similar? Yep. Yep. How do I... Here we go. Just over here on some inquest to start. I don't have all my points yet. Or first on random mobs to see the skills at work. True. Here, let's see what I can grab at the moment. Antiquarian, like halfway through. Oh, when I'm ready. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. And totally not because you want to show me how I can down myself. I am not using the backfire mechanic. All right, I don't. That's the thing I hate about Antiquarian. It's the stupid backfire mechanic. I'm not using it. I'll hop on chat. It might help. Your call, though. We'll see. I'm just chilling. I feel like I don't need to memorize the artifacts. Especially if I'm going about it casually. I need to go to Starlit Weald. God, you... Very funny. You reap what you sow. I'm going to the next area. Where do I go? I guess I have to teleport over here. I think I need to go this way. Is this the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. How do you get to Starlit Weald?
Sheltered ones, it's time yet again to offer
Oh, I think I found it. I see it. Okay. All right. I missed a mastery point? Oh, it's above the rock here. I'm not gonna worry about it. I have plenty of masteries. Okay. Hello there, bunny rabbit. Is that a bunny rabbit? Yeah. 2 1 2 3 2 5 4 5 3 1. Okay, here we go. That bear's name is Baloo. Like the Jungle Book. Funny. Go. Neat. I'm just zooming. Choya.
I've got the target.
VB come. Okay. Special rift. Choya rift? Well, it's already over. I just missed it. It was Choya's. Yeah, I saw at the last second. Why are Choya's in a rift? I guess ArenaNet said screw it and decided that rifts were not just going to be demons. Like, whatever. Anything can come out of these things now. Their people need them. Whatever planet they came from. So Choyas are aliens.
You can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any you could grab for me would be a big help. What did you see out there? Anything promising?
Can't drive this properly with a skimmer.
Any idea what happened to those
You need chicken rifts then. That would be funny. Bring back the good old Zelda dangerous chicken meme. Commune. What was the first Zelda game that did that? Because that's been a thing in Zelda for ever, I think. I know Ocarina of Time has dangerous chickens. Twilight Princess has them. Wind Waker did not have chickens, but it did have pigs. If you attack the pigs, then they got dangerous. Your mastery level's no longer 666. Oh. Well, at least you can look forward to the day you get 669. A Link to the Past, probably? Both A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening have it. Oh. Chickens go back to at least the Super Nintendo. A Link to the Past. I see. Alright. I didn't play that one. 671 is the new cap? Oh. Is this the third button? First? Two. Aha! Easy peasy. Alright. They definitely on the SNES. Totally different games. They definitely not on the NES. A Link to the Past is SNES. The first Zelda games were on the NES. The OG 2 Zeldas are very different games. All I know, because I never played them, is that the very first Legend of Zelda game was very bare bones. I've seen some clips of it. A Link to the Past is the first Zelda game that actually had a formula, and they stuck with that formula, at least with the 2D Zelda games going forward. And even a lot of that got translated into the 3D Zelda stuff. A Link to the Past is where they hit their stride. something else. Unfortunately, I never got to play or even touch A Link to the Past. I played different games on the SNES. I played some of the Super Mario games and what was it that I played on there? I just remember Mario. First one was a open world map exploration, but has the formula that had led to the later 2D games like A Link to the Past. Second one was a JRPG with side-scroller dungeon crawling. I saw that one. That one looks weird. I'm not touching that. I have no desire to play that one. Not totally true, but it was an RPG. Oh. I mean, it is a JRPG. It's literally Japanese. It's made by Japanese people, so it's a Japanese RPG. There we go. Oh, well, that's lovely. There we go. We're good. Did I get it? Earned. Okay, I got it. I don't need it anymore. It's also horribly translated, like Castlevania 2. Oh. Welcome to Die. Oh no, sorry, wrong game. Welcome to Die was something else. Where did that come from? Welcome to Die. That was an old game. Oh my god, that was a meme. Welcome to Die. I'm Die, thank you for Effa? What? Well, JRPG means something a tad more specific, usually. It's like a mutant JRPG. I don't know. I just always take it as like an RPG made in Japan. I am Error. Welcome to Die. I think it might have been an X-Men game. I think Magneto said that. Magneto said that in a video game. Welcome to Die. Huh. Did you see the new mount skin on the gem store? No. Hold on. I'm being attacked by dinosaurs. He's running away now. Well, that's not my problem anymore. Come in. Well, the difference between JRPG and Western RPG is vast. If a Western RPG was made in Japan, it would still be Western. If a Western RPG was made in Japan, that's wild to me. I don't like that. No, I don't agree with that. No. That's like calling Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime. Just because it was heavily inspired by anime, the anime art style, doesn't make it an anime. It was made in the West. Ergo, it's just an American cartoon. Ruby is not an anime. It's heavily inspired by anime, but it's not an anime. It's a Western cartoon. Avatar is an anime in your opinion? I don't agree with that. I strongly disagree. I think it's just inspired by Japanese art. Here we go. That's like calling Expedition 33 a JRPG. It absolutely is not. Although it could be inspired by them. Alright. That's all the HPs from this area. Let me go ahead and grab all the Antiquarian points. Train. Aha. But Western RPG and JRPG are the game formats. The location is the origin of the format. I judge an animation in their mouth movements? You judge an animation in their mouth movements. Time. It's a weird thing to judge an animation on. The lip flaps? If Japan made a Fallout clone, it's still... No. Nope. 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 I don't want... Nope. I refuse to engage in this subject any further. This is like when people call hot dogs sandwiches. Hot dogs are not sandwiches. Hot Pockets are not sandwiches either. Okay, so let me go look for the build and copy that. Copy build template. Alright. And then build. I guess I can sacrifice this one. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? Paste build template. Yes. So I kept Deadly Arts and Critical Strikes, and now I have Antiquary. Alright. Steel's replaced with Swipe. Prolific Plunderer. Gain an additional artifact slot. Whenever you pilfer, you gain an additional random artifact. You can use it one additional when you pilfer. Okay, fair enough. Magpie's defense, grant yourself barrier when you use a healing or elite skill. Exhilarating ephemera. Gain increased damage for a period of time after using an artifact. Okay. What's this? Metal Legion guitar. Rock out with your guitar, damaging. Oh no, your artifacts have increased effectiveness.
No funny business.
Is that the thing that I should be looking at? Because it just brings up the Metal Legion guitar, but I think it's just an example to show you how the Metal Legion guitar is enhanced. That's a middle click skill? Scoundrel's Luck. Gain Scoundrel's Luck whenever you use an artifact. Allows you to use double-edged skills on cooldown without backfiring. To think about that one. But, yeah, I'll just play around with this one that you gave me. The right-click thing happened and you closed a... Oh my god, you closed a stream? Oh my god. See, man, this bug needs to be solved. It needs to be fixed. You can cycle all changes on a trait like that. I'm thinking of trying Exhilarating Ephemera and Scoundrel's Luck. Just to see how it's like to spam the backfiring without it actually backfiring. You don't know what bug? Me and Gregoria have the same thing going on where occasionally if we hold the mouse click button, whether it's like left click or right click, usually to, you know, turn the camera around, sometimes the mouse cursor will get teleported to the top left of the corner of the Guild Wars 2 window. It happens to me too. It's been happening to me for the last month. Earlier, I suspected what happened during the Balrier convergence is that I might have had my cursor teleported to the corner, and then I moused over to my OBS on my second monitor, and I must have clicked on something to change the overlay. Although I don't, it could be something else. Either way, I've been having those issues too. You haven't held almost constantly? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just depends on certain builds. I have no clue. I just know that, you know, this has been happening to me, and Gregoria, it's been happening to Gregoria as well. Now let me check this one. Combat High. Gain Combat High when you use Grit Swipe, increasing your outgoing strike and condition damage. Lose stacks of Combat High every interval. Alright, it's a damage boost. Use a certain amount of initiatives. Okay. Alright, let's check out the utility skills. Unless you don't really wanna hop on chat, can run this down for you in far less words. Alright, fine, if you insist. Alright, I'm here.
It's the bean. It's
Yo.
the beaninator.
Oh god, I have to do volume.
Is that my
Are
nickname
you
now?
Loud? You're a little loud, yes.
Wait.
It's okay, it's something that we
too
can
loud?
adjust on our end. No, you don't gotta worry about it.
I'm turning you down
There's
now.
creatures of some kind in the area that have been attacking anyone who enters.
Gotta love soundboards.
We're
I
not
can do
equipped to
this.
deal with them ourselves.
Yeah,
Certainly not as many as there will.
I won't hear that in
Not watching.
Chance to do anything about it.
Or
like
just
10 seconds.
Down, hit
Oh,
on here.
oh, on the Discord?
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, we're on. I mean, if you're not watching the stream, GB's on stream. So.
yeah.
Oh yeah, how are you feeling by the way? Feeling a bit better?
I'm doing better, yeah. I'm mostly okay now. Just taking it day by day.
It's good to hear.
There we go. Alright, you were
Anyway,
gonna explain something?
so I was gonna give you. Yeah, I was just gonna try to make it easier because there's like a lot of nuance, but it's actually kind of simple, which is good because that's why it doesn't suck anymore. It's basically, let me hop down to the ground. Some of these boas. So the reason why I figured it'd be easier to attack is because they made a bunch of changes from beta that you're not aware of, and you don't have to memorize any of them. Just knowing they exist could make you just make decisions. That's all. You were looking at the traits first. Did you want to change any of the ones there, or know if any of them are like good or bad? Or...
I don't know.
the
I
pure
think I just
power
have to
route, which
try
is the
them
bottom.
out one by one.
The only comments I'll give is the left column. Generally, people, including myself, I made my build on my own. Use the bottom left because you do get the 3 artifact slots, and just having more artifacts is just
Right.
I don't think the reshuffling means you gotta minimize them, in my opinion. So I don't know if you can pick that. On the middle, we were looking at the one that showed the guitar. What that does is it just makes all of them better. And you can hit like a middle mouse and it'll cycle, or is it middle mouse or right click, and it'll cycle through them all. But honestly, I think most people
Oh,
go with
that's
power.
what you meant.
Yeah, I thought it was middle mouse. It's right mouse. You can actually look. It usually just enhances the burn, the stun, the whatever that.
Right
skill
click
does.
the trait itself.
Yep. And whenever you see like it says show more info, 8.
Oh.
So you can, unless you know the skills, you're probably just know they're better. So the bottom one is flat, just DPS.
Oh,
The
they
middle one
literally
is the
tell
one
you
I
this
use.
right there at the bottom too. It says mouse to show more info.
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't read the fine
So I
print.
use Yeah, I use that one because of Condi, and I like enhancing the Condis and stuff on some of them, but a lot of the power people take the bottom one, because just when you're smashing F2, hurt things. But either one are good. I like the middle one, first of all. And then the last one, unless you're doing a build, you just go into combat knowledge. So every time you steal, you hit them.
I'll keep
The
that.
middle one, by the way, is if you do want to do quickness, or alacrity, sorry, alacrity.
Yeah, it's more of a supportive thing.
Yeah, yeah. So that's that. That wasn't anything I was planning on going over. So in terms of the artifacts, where are you? Up?
I'm up top.
Yeah, probably should get away from Dino.
Here, I'll just drop down. Give me a second.
Yeah, then I can show you just really quickly. And then why also you don't need to be afraid of the instinct, what do you call it? I forgot the name of the thing hitting them twice is. The risky thing. That's the term. I already forgot. Backfire. There we go. Yeah, you don't need to be too afraid of them because of the skills that people use. They avoid the ones that really blow up in your face. Change maps. So, the cannon. I'll go on that one first, since everybody uses that. Essentially, like, it's a targeted AoE like this. And it shoots. And when you're doing it now, you'll notice the countdown glows red to warn you that, like, hey, you can click it again.
Yeah.
So you can click it again during that, and the thing is remember, the more time on it, the more likely to explode, right? Like if you cannon twice, you're almost guaranteed to fail. But if you click and then like it's halfway down on its timer, you're probably okay to do it. If you really want to get the damage or whatever, don't be afraid to click it. In the case of the cannon, if I force it to go off, let me just keep spamming it until it does. There it is. It puts an AoE on the ground. You just have to get out of your AoE. But it does a ton of damage. Some people intentionally let the cannon
Right.
get damage, but you don't have to. So that's the one that you're perfectly safe. If you don't want to click it again, just use your situational awareness. Just use the cannon once, wait till the timer's done. Not a problem. Did you pick the coin or not? You did not keep the coin or put on the coin. Some people put on the coin.
I copied the build, so I haven't...
No, I copied it there because I figured you'd want a stun break in the middle. I left it alone, but I noticed that a lot of people, I should say 50-50, swap the foot skill, the haste one for the coin, because that one just gives you more initiative. But don't overload that one, ever. That's just the short version of that one.
Flip a number of
That's
enchanted...
if you really want to pew-pew.
Hmm.
I don't go near that skill. I personally just do not like it, but it's just there so you know it exists. But I would never backfire that.
Hold on, so doing this... What does this do for me exactly? Let me read. Flip a number of enchanted Kana coins. Gain effects depending on whether they land on heads or tails. You may activate the skill while it's recharging for backfiring stuff. What exactly? Okay, here we go. Heads gains initiative and convert conditions on yourself to boons. Tails gain initiative and remove conditions on yourself.
Yep, so that's the worst effect is tails. You want all heads in a perfect.
Yeah. Backfire.
But the backfire is horrendous.
Flip a coin of cursed Canuck coins. Gain effects depending on whether they land in heads or tails. Heads gain initiative and remove boons. Remove boons?
Yeah, just never overload that if you pick that up. Rule number 1.
Tails convert boons into This is terrible.
Yes, never.
This is dog shit.
No, the top's great. You get 5-4 initiative out of nowhere.
I guess.
I'm with you. I hate the coin, but I am defending it. It is good as long as you never accidentally backfire it. So that's my defense of it, but I will never ever use that.
So it's basically RNG.
Oh yeah. 100%. And you're not using the heal, but if you do want to try the heal for any reason, Malice is still on there because Malice is amazing, right? I don't have to explain why you keep that. With the potion, it actually just heals for a little bit when you click it, and the backfire heals for a ton. So you actually want it to backfire when you need a lot of health. But what's nice is sometimes you can click it 3-4 times in a row and it doesn't backfire and you get a bunch of heals. The downside is you have to look at your bar, I guess.
What's the downside of backfiring the potion?
Nothing. It's more healing. You actually want to backfire.
Oh, you want to backfire.
Positive backfire. Yes. You'll notice the heal when it doesn't backfire is actually kind of sad, but it's nice that you can keep doing it over and over and over again.
Where did it go?
So that one requires you to kind of watch your bar. If you don't want to watch your bar, just stay on Malice.
I'll try the anti-venom drop.
But at least you don't ever have to be afraid of accident. Like, if you're panicking and you're dying, you might hit 6 2 or 3 times in a row. You might get lucky and get 3 straight heals.
So if I press it, it's 10 seconds. If I backfire, it's 20 seconds.
Yes. So it doubles the cooldown, but it triples the healing and triples the con you're with. So it's
Seems
like the
pretty
big
useful
heal.
for PvP and WW.
The real big upside is you can click it the first time with no fear. So if you lost a little bit of health, you can click it, and it's on a 10-second cooldown. And if you really need your big heal, you can click again. That's the upside. The downside is you have to keep an eye on your bar a little bit to know which one you're in. At least glance down or whatever. That's the short version of the backfires. I do not suggest touching any of the other backfire skills.
Right.
'Cause
I'll keep the cannon,
downsides on the
just
right.
because, like,
cannon's
you know,
a no-brainer. Just
Yeah.
if you do backfire it, just watch for the big circle under your feet because you just have to step out of your own bomb. But the bomb does still hurt them for a ton of damage. So if you're trying to, like, I don't know, crank your DPS on a raid boss when they're stunned, you can just slam the cannon over and over and then just for a minute screw up. I just got 2 shots without backfiring. There we go. Backfire. There.
simple
But if you're
enough.
not paying attention, you will hurt yourself. So that's why I wanted to talk on here for that, because I figured I'd at least kind of put a reasonableness aura over those things to say, like, these are the ones that are fine. The other ones, you have to be good at the game. Like, you have to pay attention. The
Otherwise, you
portal
call
device
it
will
Skill
screw you up.
issue.
right?
Well,
Right.
yeah, it's a skill issue on the other two. The portal device and the Jade Shields require you to, like, understand a lot, and if you're switching classes every day, you're probably going to screw up and hurt yourself. So that's the utilities. Oh, and
Can
you
you
know the
backfire Scritch Scuttle?
You can. The backfire is not from clicking it again. The backfire is just that as they're pulling up artifacts, they might put a bomb in your F1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. What the hell? That's so dumb.
so, so just, you'll trust me, it'll be fine. You'll learn that one. So I'll just quickly, like, skip
I mean,
how the
I'll keep it
artifacts-
for the theme.
No, it's not as bad as you think. It's fine. But as far as the artifacts, like I said, this was like the part that me and you both hated in beta. That's the entire reason I figured it was worth talking to you on here, because, like, they're just so much better now. So let me, like, run over and steal from, I don't know, Firefly. You go ahead and grab something. Let me see what you get. Just make sure I'm going through the lag here.
Oops.
Alright, you got your bar filled? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So the way it works, because of the trait you picked, is the F2 is always offensive now. You didn't have to pick a trait for that anymore. The F3 is always defensive, and then your F4 is just any of the other ones that you didn't get in the first 2 slots. So it could be
Regardless of the
offensive or
color?
defensive. Well, no, the color is just you just learn those because, like, the decoy's the purple one, the sun crystal's yellow, the guitar's green. Like, you just tend to, like, find the color you like. Like, if I see green or orange, I slam, because that's the guitar and the firebomb. That's just the colors that my brain goes, yes, yes. But either way, if you're doing offense, it should always be F2 every time. It's just that you will get to play 2 of them. So the question is like, do you pay attention to F3 and 4, or do you just slam one of them at random? Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I'll give you at least the highlights. So the guitar is the only one that you've got to, like, run up to them because it's, like, around you. That's something so if you see green on your bar, make sure you're close to the enemy, otherwise, like, the rest are all targeted. And then the defense are the only ones I'd actually go over, because you're always going to hit F2. I don't even need to tell you what they do. On the defense, the 2 that I really care about is the decoy, which was garbage in the test, but this guy here, you remember that's the purple, the very dark purple one. That emits might now while it's taunting. So it's actually offensive on the side. So if you see a purple in F3 or 4 and you don't have any other attacks, just hit the squid equally.
Okay.
That's one good advice. The other one that if I can get it
Duck
to
stop
draw,
squid abuse.
you see, that's that one and that one just go ground.
Enjoy the show.
But it's the hammer from the
Well, 1 second. I can barely hear you over the sub alert. Give me a couple of seconds.
Seedling emoji, hyacinth emoji, tulip emoji, Chinese for unity emoji, Chinese for prohibition
Oh my
emoji,
God.
rose emoji,
Give me,
hibiscus
like 20
emoji,
seconds. Maybe give me a
sunflower
minute
emoji,
over this.
palm tree emoji,
Oh my
cherry
God.
blossom emoji, rosette emoji, Chinese.
Oh, it's over, thankfully. Jeez. Lily, thank you for the tier 3 sub. How's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you. Appreciate it as always.
Lily's here. We'll see if everything I'm saying is wrong.
I'm trying out Antiquarian. Sorry, you were saying about something?
Oh no, no big deal. Just make sure you talk to Lily. But yeah. So the only ones I would pay attention to on defense, like I said, the dark purple that's got the little dancer icon. You spot it from a million miles away. I cannot draw a hammer to save my life. But I still use it. There we go. I got it. Okay. So actually, I got the 2 that I wanted. So the other 2 defensive ones, which by the way, I do pay attention to defensive ones, which is ironic considering I say slam offense. The Exalted Hammer is the one that's like a yellowy green and it looks like a monolith. So that's what I usually key to. It's not the color, I just see the monolith. And the only time I click that is it's just a free heal. Like if you're dying and you need an emergency heal and your heal's on cooldown, like hitting this is just heal. That's the short version of why you would hit that. The one that I really wanted to get to was this one. The one that looks like a literal, I don't know, liver? I think it's supposed to be a chalk, it's a chalk organ. It looks like a liver. This one is really cool because not only does it put up a shield, but what they did is every single artifact now has an aftercast. And I'm not going to like read them all to you because you can look at them, but every single skill has an aftercast. The aftercast of that one is you refund all your initiative that you spend. So if you put down the chalk shield and then just start jamming your gun won't cost anything, which means you shoot even faster.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the like 2 main things that I was like, I should tell VB about these is like chalk shields are really offensive and taunt things are really offensive. The 2 purple defensive ones are basically really offensive, even though they're defensive. And so that's my logic, is I hit F2, and then if I see purple anywhere else, I hit purple, and then other than that, I random. It's kind of my logic. And that's it. It's like, you can learn the colors if you want. You can learn that, I don't know, maybe you like the sun crystal or the when it drops the Laker juice or something, but that's going to be your own personal bias.
I'll have a better idea once I, actually run them and play them.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I just wanted to kind of introduce you that because that was not in beta. They did not have an after effect. So if you use the chalk shield in beta, it just put up a shield and it was boring and you didn't click it. Now it's like, murder.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that's it. That's all I wanted. Stay on, hop off, whatever. I won't make you keep me on here.
That's all good. All right. If I have any more questions, I'll let you know in chat.
No, I'll type in there. It's just that I was like, I don't want to explain all these aftercasts.
It's a lot,
because
yeah.
Because I'm not gonna read the rest. You can look at them on your skill bar, but just know every artifact has an aftercast that you can learn if you want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, through repetition, I'll get the hang of some of these.
You'll just find your favorite. That's what I found. Is like.
Yeah, I'll probably find my favorite because there's no way in hell I'm gonna memorize all these when I switch classes every week.
No, but you'll remember, I think what you'll remember is like, guitar and fire good is what will eventually bake in your brain, and purple good defense. And that's just all you're going to remember 3 weeks from now.
Okay, yeah.
You won't remember what the other ones do. You'll just remember those 2 little facts.
That makes sense.
That's it.
Alright. Alright. I'll go ahead and hop off chat then.
Thought that one was easier.
Cool. Alright. There we go. Alright, fair enough. I gotta test out Antiquarian then. I need to go find something to do. Maybe a meta?
Careful, Wayfinder. This creature creatures of some kind.
Now, how much is everyone gonna say I'm wrong in chat? I don't know.
To deal with them ourselves. Certainly not as many as there are.
We will find out. Maybe there's another resident expert at Antiquarian here. /wiki ET. Let me see what's happening right now. We got... Shanundu Rising. Oil flows? Maybe? We can... Like, oil flows is an option. Damn. There's like nothing going on except for maybe oil flows. Hammer, Heart, Rumble. We're already missing that one. Jade Maw. Doomlore, oil flows. I mean, it's something. It's something. Unless someone has a better idea. Or maybe one of those manual meta things. That's also an option. The ones that are not listed on the ET. The timer. I'm afraid to ask Gregoria how my tutorial was. Not enough backfire demonstrations. I don't want more backfires though. Forge with Fire is coming? How did... Really? /wiki ET. I don't think... Path of Fire. It is in like 15 minutes. It's a while though. Oil flows is happening in a couple of minutes. I don't often do oil flows. Maybe I'll do oil flows just because, you know, it's something different. I've done Forge with Fire too many times. Okay, let me see if I have a waypoint there. Oil flows is somewhere in the ice. Oil flows. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak. That's Biora. Is it over here? Nope, that's Drizzlewood. I forgot where Thunder Peak is. Fireheart. Frost Gorge. Rothmar. I don't remember where that is. Does anybody remember? Is someone already there, actually? I can probably just teleport to you if you're there. Let me see. Ultra Claw is at Thunder Peak. Excellent, thank you. I'm gonna teleport to you. Oh, I have a book. Oh my god, I forgot about that. You're right. Season 4, Thunderhead Peaks. I always forget. All right, I'm here.
The Priory put me here to scout the area. Got findings if you want them.
Oh no. Oh, this is fun. Is this the one?
All work or all shut off together.
Yeah.
Keep my former comrades off me when I fix each drill and get them started. You'll have to be quick. I doubt the drills will run for long.
Nothing beats the beetle course down. Oh, waypoint? As in Jade thing? Jade. Yeah, I'm using it right now. Good call. Got it. Oh, you meant the real waypoint to grab it? Oh. I have it. I got it.
Bring you freedom.
Ooh. Can't really test out my... Here, let me try fighting this one alone. What the hell? I have a Silver Surfer. Chat shield is the purple one. The Surfer one got a decent buff. You keep pooping bombs as an after effect. That sounds very unhealthy. Yeah, chat shield just burns that one in your brain. For a proper enemy to like use my abilities against because everything's melting. Oh, I can defend. Yeah, I could. Yeah, you know what? I'll go back to the last one then. There's less people over there, most likely. Rage and force. Okay. Ooh, what the hell did I just use? Finally, a worthy foe. I dig the Stone Summit cannon. As long as I'm not going, you know, too crazy with it. Do you pay attention much to doing your stealth one attack? No, not really. I only do that when I'm on my Deadeye. Because that's like a big chunk of my damage when I'm on my my Deadeye. Cannon's great, and you have all the control. Sometimes you just go crazy as you're backing away from something. Well, if you care at all, the guitar green enables the stealth attack as an after effect. You don't really pay it. Yeah, I don't pay attention to it. I noticed it, but I just immediately go out of stealth and keep attacking. Oh no, Sky just gave me the rundown of the Antiquarian artifacts and how they work and what I should, you know, pay attention to. Use oil reclamation pumps to clean up the spills. Use them? Vacuum. Oh, I see. It's the Super Mario Sunshine event. Right? I suck up the dirt. Yeah. I'm going power. There you go. There we go. Oh, man. I gotta add Super Mario 64 on my list of things to play this year as well. Definitely gotta play that. I'm more of a Sunshine guy. But I should check out 64 and actually beat it. Wait, where do we go now? Hey, Hey. We go follow white or pink tag? They're both in the same area, relatively. Okay, they're converging. Got in here late. Looks like boss time. A little late. You're on time for the boss. This way. The OG classic for the format. I've only played 64 and Galaxy at my friend's house. Did they remake Super Mario 64? You said the OG classic, so I'm assuming they did? Haven't wanted to pay full retail for the Switch one? There's a Switch remake? Oh, they had a 3D collection for a limited time? I mean, 64 is the founder of all that style of Mario. Right, right. And the clone's like, Banjo-Kazooie is different. I wouldn't call Banjo-Kazooie a clone of Super Mario 64. It's a little similar, but it is pretty different. Super Mario 64 has levels, whereas Banjo-Kazooie kind of... Yeah, way different in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. Banjo-Kazooie kinda has levels, but... Well, it doesn't really have levels. So what Banjo-Kazooie does is, like, it has areas. You unlock new areas, and then you just go find things to collect, you know, collect all the things that you need from those areas. Super Mario 64 has actual levels. God. Where the hell? Hey, Gamble. You know what's like both of those, but better? You should play Conker's Bad Fur Day. I played that before. It's alright. I played that at someone's house. I don't remember if it was your house or someone else's. But I played it. Conker's Bad Fur Day, it's fine. I don't really have any nostalgia for that one. I want to play some games that I actually have nostalgia for, even though I've never beaten them.
It looks like it will be. Thank you. Will you try to have enough oil to keep yourselves warm?
Spirit of revolution burns with a ceaseless flame.
Oh, we played Live and Reloaded? No. Yeah, I know that's the Xbox one. I played both of them. I played both Live and Reloaded, and I played the N64 one. It's more tame compared to the N64. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah. Oh, they remade it once on the DS. Yeah. maybe. You're probably right. They did that with Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time got a 3DS remake. And I did not like the way it looked. It looked weird. It looked too shiny. It was way too bright and shiny. I mean the genre, like Mario, Banjo, and DK are all very... they're all platformers. I will say that. They're all platformers, but... I think the ones that are similar are Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64, because those are both made by Rare. Mario had its own flair. Yeah, Banjo has worlds and a hub, and is collection focused. Yeah, Mario is all about platforming and having its own levels. You go to level 1, complete the level. Level 2, complete the level. Level 3, complete the level. Yeah. Banjo and DK are more about collecting things and going around, you know, the world and discovering or exploring it. Mario has worlds and a hub. It has a hub. It has a hub. And yeah, the thing is, Mario's worlds are designed as levels, though. They're designed where, like, you do a level 1 version of that world, then a level 2 version of that world, then a level 3 version of that world. And depending on what level of that world you're doing, it changes the environment. Sometimes level 1 will have, like, it'll be straightforward. Level 2, from what I remember, will change things up a little bit, even though it's the same map. With DK and Banjo-Kazooie, nothing changes. Nothing changes, everything stays the same. You just have like one big area and you just gotta go look around and see what you can collect. Yeah, Mario lacked the Metroidvania in that aspect that DK and Banjo had. You do have to do that for a lot, but not always. Sometimes you'll enter on 1, but get 3 on that run. But yeah, Mario didn't have Metroidvania, it had phasing. Pretty much. Pretty much. What else can we do? /wiki et. Let me see. Probably need something with meatier enemies so they don't die too quickly. Octavine's already happening. Side is happening. Great Jungle. Death Branded Shatterer? That's an option. Drakkar is about to happen. Drakkar is happening in a minute. We can do Drakkar. I haven't done Drakkar in a while. What about Drakkar? Just because it's different. We can go to Biora Marches. Picking the star you wanted to do in Mario made up for its lack of Metroidvania. I think that's just the way they wanted to do it. I think they were going for... they wanted Super Mario 64 to be similar to their 2D Super Mario games, right? There we go. I never beat Banjo-Kazooie either. I never beat Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. I made it to, like... For Banjo-Kazooie, I stopped at the Haunted Mansion level because it was too scary for me as a kid. I was really, really scared of that level. Banjo-Tooie, on the other hand, I made it up to the final boss. And I was never able to beat the final boss. DK64? I never finished that either. DK64, I stopped right at the beginning of K. Rool's lair. I think. Yeah, no, I agree. They probably never once considered doing Metroidvania. So I agree that's the biggest difference. Yeah. You commanded your first public World vs. World squad last night. And you took SMC twice. Is that a good thing? I'm going to assume that's a very good thing. That's cool. You're thinking to become a world versus world streamer? Or just doing it on occasion? Ooh. It happened again. Gregoria, Sky, it happened again. It happened again. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Everything's fine. Okay. It happened again. I clicked off and it alt-tabbed me to another window. What in the world is this? Such a weird-ass bug. Let me catch up with you guys in game. Also, VB, guess my cosplay? Who am I? Hold on. Are you also trying to go for like a Blood Elf character from Warcraft? Maybe? Is it Warcraft? Here, I'll take the helm off. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying, who you're trying to cosplay. I just, you know, I saw a hood and blonde hair and all I thought of was like the Blood Elves, but I'm not sure. Check in game with the weapon. You're also Blade Swarm. Blade Swarm. I see the weapons. I don't know. I don't know who you're trying to be. Video game character? I don't know. I need a hint or something. Completed all 4 of those games, 100% each, since none require you to get all the stars and jiggies and bananas. I was like anywhere between 7 to 10 years old. I was too young to, like, I was too bad at video games around that age. SMC is the big castle, I see. That's pretty good. Definitely not becoming a world versus world streamer. Fair enough.
Hunted by monsters.
It's probably like certain configurations of people's computers because me and Gregoria are having that issue for some reason. Gender bent. Green sword, red, black, and white, blonde hair. Gender bent. Let me look at you again.
Face me and let us finish what you started.
Is it a Darksiders character? Are you cosplaying Darksiders? Are you cosplaying the main character from the first Darksiders game? Dishonored? No. Hair goes below the waist. I don't know.
Gone further inside. We need to get after it. Watch my back. I'll rip down this whole cavern if I have to.
You also, yeah, I saw the gun. It doesn't help me though. Don't backfire your cannon in these yeah. Although people can pick me back up really quickly. Not a human, but humanoid. Gun, sword. You're a blade sworn. You're gender bent. Long hair. I don't know. I don't know. Game genre is an action platformer? Action platformer. It's possible that I've never heard of that game. Yeah, I'm having trouble. Hey Josh, how's it going? How are you doing? I'm doing alright, for the most part.
It's over.
Doing mostly okay. How about you? You definitely have played it? 2D goes back a long way, many games.
Drakkar, show yourself.
2D action platformer. Have I played it on stream? Not on stream. .2D action platformer. Well, I'm down. Thank you. Capcom? Is it a Devil May Cry character? Are they from Devil May Cry? I've never played Mega Man. I don't think it's Mega Man. Wait, Devil May Cry. Are you... Man, so I'm not like... I don't have a lot of experience in Devil May Cry. I've played Devil May Cry. Oh, it's 0? You were... Wait. Oh, what? Oh, no, it's not Devil May Cry. It's Mega Man. Oh, my God, it's 0. Oh, my God, you're 0 from Mega Man. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm behind. I get it. No, I see it now. I see it. I see it. 0. You don't see it? It's the color scheme and the hair color. Although, it's hard to tell because Zero's a freaking android. A robot man. Hold on. Lily is not loading. Damn it. There's no good helmet, so you went with the cape. Ah. There aren't any helmets that, like, show your hair that much. That's really difficult to do. All the helmets hide the hair. Yeah, yeah. That's why I don't use them. Sorry, Josh. Doing good, thanks. You know how Wuwa does those midnight podcast videos? Yeah. I just happened to look at Mornier's and there is actually some lore in there. Lore? In the midnight podcast? Is it like big lore? Varka just drip marketed as well. Nice. He's probably coming up next then. Varka. I'm going to stay here. There's a few masks that work, but you don't have them. Oh. Man. It's hard to tell that was Zero. I'm sorry. Good effort though. I think the main issue is the helmet. The helmet is hard to replicate. It's a tough one. I've been lore dropping some Mega Man stuff on VB last few streams. Yeah. I didn't realize Mega Man had a story. It's got like robot politics going on or something. The people in Mega Man are fighting for robot rights? Like, what? What the hell is Mega Man? What? I thought it was just, you know, some goofy platformer where you shoot things. From MMZ. Uh-oh. Mega Man, Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero, Mega Man ZX, all in the same timeline. So she's cosplaying X50. That's the only game you ever played where the ending is RNG. It's a wild, tragic, and amazing story. Though the games range from fantastic to the X series never went beyond X5. And we'll fight you if you say otherwise. I don't know. There's a new one coming out in a couple of, in a year. There's a brand new Mega Man coming out next year. What are you talking about?
Look at this.
So pretty.
Lily hates Axel. GG. I think that's all the chests. Nice. Hey, Mango Love. How's it going? Welcome. Hey, sir. How you doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine for the most part. Just, you know, hanging out with everybody.
I'm fast as
Are you live on Twitch too? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm multi-streaming, so I'm on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm juggling 3 chats. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and in-game Guild Wars 2 chat. After that, X7, X8 are... X8 has a fan-made 16-bit D-make. A D-make? Like they downgrade it? You hit it when X5 was like, so screw classic names. How about Guns N' Roses? Axl Rose isn't... Huh. Guns N' Roses. I mean, Mega Man always had rock and roll references and stuff like that. So that's not that very surprising. Nice. I'll get over to Twitch for sure. Yeah, if you want. It's the same handle, twitch.tv/Vanillabean117 if you're curious.
I'm fast as the wind.
That's classic, not X. Let me check what else is going on. Yeah, rock, roll, blues or something. We can do the Path to Ascension. I don't know about that one. Aether Blade Assault is coming up next. I like that one. Aether Blade. Aether Blade. Aether Blade is happening in 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna head over to Seitung. Mega Man bosses are like Thing Man, like Rock Man, Bubble Man. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I've seen a little bit of Mega Man to understand some of the boss naming schemes. X loves their animals, although you get hilarious translated names like Boomer? What? Boomer Kowanger? Boomerang Kuwagata, which means stag beetle. But the guy at Capcom localization just said, whatever. Boomer Kowanger. Oh no. Oops, I forgot to turn off my blish. There we go. Turn it off. Huh. So X went from Flame Mammoth and Magna Centipede to Matrix. Or the Skyver? Steel Pegasian was Pegasus? That's a weird name. Huh. Very, very strange.
Would anyone like to guess the main material used in construction?
So far, Antiquarian's alright. At least the build that I have going for it is alright. Not a fan of the Silver Surfer artifact. I do like the function of the Chad shield thing that gives me extra initiative, so that's nice. It's just a Silver Surfer thing that I'm like, eh. Yeah, Silver Surfer doesn't really work with my pistols because I'm ranged, and I don't really want to, like... I mean, I can probably use it to reposition, but... Oh. I gotta play... Oh, it did it again. Ooh. Oh. Guild Wars 2. Ooh. You little... Thank you for the banner, though. Capcom doesn't even know the Mega Man timeline well enough, to be honest. Does it really matter, though? I mean, have people ever taken Mega Man's story seriously? It's not quite as bad as where Zelda has ended up, but... I mean, the thing about Zelda is that individually, the stories are absolutely fine. Most of the time, they're great. It's just that when you think about the timeline and how the games are connected, then it just becomes an utter mess. Just don't think about it. Don't think too hard about it. I like to think about it because it's a fun brain exercise, but I don't, I don't know, how do I say it? I don't take it too seriously. The Zelda timeline thing. VB, that's like asking if anyone has taken Zelda's story seriously. Of course. Okay. I didn't know. I thought I didn't know Mega Man, you know, was treated as such. I like some of the Zelda stories a lot. I love the Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. Groose. I miss Groose.
I've called to order this meeting of the Crime Watch Committee to address our current pirate crisis.
As if breaching our borders wasn't enough. Now they're looting our home.
Know how the Zelda crap started, VB? As an Easter egg in Zelda 2. They made a mini version of the Zelda 1 map in the Zelda 2 world. Huh.
How will he go on?
So from there, people started the They're Connected crap. They didn't realize it was an Easter egg. The Dynasty Warriors Zelda game really leaned into the multiverse thing. I've never played them before, but I know that some of them are connected to some things, especially the latest one. The Age of Calamity, I believe it's called. Age of Calamity is connected to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think. I know there was another Dynasty Warriors Zelda game that came out before that. Oh, I know. I never played it. But I've seen some of those character designs. Wow. Damn. Who made that game again? It's got to be one of the Gooner devs, because damn, some of those designs are like, Nintendo would never do that. What is this doing in a Zelda game? Wow. Same people who make every Oh, really? It's the same Dynasty Warriors people. Okay. Koei. Koei Tecmo? Koei. Oh.
Let's start by tackling each of our neighborhoods. I'll cover things around Shinoda Shore.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Kaiju plays. One soon. I take it you'll handle things.
Oh no, I'm sure they knew it's an Easter egg. The problem is people actively try to make Easter eggs into canon in games and TV shows.
See if they lead us to where they're stashing their stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you remove the nest.
Exactly. Everyone, let's move.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way with Guansoon. Part of me wanted to play that specific Dynasty Warriors Zelda game, but then it's also Dynasty Warriors. I don't know. Something about mowing down, brainlessly mowing down armies doesn't seem all that fun to me. J-Charge, my bad. Thank you. Maybe if it was more challenging, I would probably play those games. But they don't seem to be. They can get harder, but yeah. Oh. You played the first one a ton, but not the new one. Because you never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I see. Depending on how I feel by the end of my Zelda marathon, we'll see if I continue Tears of the Kingdom. I think the biggest reason why I fell off of Tears of the Kingdom is because I burned the hell out. Because I played it immediately after Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild was, it was a long game. It was a freaking long game. Kind of farm enemies the game. I see. Dynasty Warrior games can be hard. You do have to level up. The OG one covers all the other Zeldas basically. VB Mega Man Marathon when? I actually do want to do a Mega Man Marathon. I just gotta, you know, wait until I am able to afford the Mega Man collection. Yeah, I gotta wait. I was browsing Steam to see what kind of collections they have of old retro games. So I added Mega Man, all the Mega Man collections to my wish list. I added Contra. I added, what else? I added some Capcom stuff. Yeah, I was looking at the Legacy collections. How are you with platformers? I can say the OG standard Mega Man can frustrate people in modern days. X is a much smoother platformers used to be my favorite genre. They were my favorite genre throughout the 2000s, and I still love playing them throughout the 2010s. I sorta kinda fell off platformers towards the end of the 2010s. I played like a couple in the 2020s. But yeah, I'm good with platformers. Platformers is one of my favorite genres.
Quiet.
Ow. Well. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm good. I don't mind them being hard. They can be hard. Well, not as hard as Hollow Knight. They can be hard, just not as hard as Hollow Knight. It's only minor frustration until you get the hang of it, but you'll be beating bosses with lemons in no time? Metal Man might piss you off. Oh, you reminded me. Yeah, I added Sonic on my wish list too. I was browsing Steam and I found Sonic Origins, I think it's called. Yeah, Sonic Origins, which is a collection of the old classic Sonic games. I've never beaten the original Sonic the Hedgehog games, so I gotta go do that one day.
Follow me. There's another place I want to
I'm
check.
talking to like, you know, da 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 da. No, the classic Green Hills theme. Never beat that game. Ah. Thank you. Oh boy, oh boy. I tried. It's a little too dangerous over here. Anyways, it's good that I play something that's a little more challenging because I need something like that. I haven't been playing anything that's rage-inducing for... not since Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Maybe? Or Stellar Blade? It's been a while. Oh, we're moving? Hold on. This way. This way. That Mega Man Golf game was weird. Never realized they made a sports game. Maybe they did it because Mario did it? Because Mario made some sports games too. I don't know when they started though.
Well, you're a feisty one. I like your spunk, kid.
Ow.
Your skills match your talk.
Did that? Oh, I picked the bomb up.
Protected.
I used the bomb artifact. It blew up in my face.
Fast as the wind.
Thank you.
My inventory is full? Oh.
I'll get going. Have to admit, this thing is pretty fun.
Okay. Hopefully that's good enough. Gotta harass Lily for a Mega Man X command mission.
Fury rising.
Mega Man JRPG. Oh man, I gotta play Super Mario RPG. I've never played that one. Without Super Mario RPG, we would have never had Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario. I think I beat Paper Mario like 5 times. else? All my dailies are done. Misadventures of Tron Bond. Never heard of it. Tron Bond is a wild spin-off of the short-lived Legends series. This guy is T-posing for some reason. No, I did it again. Stupid bomb.
What are those things? Drones?
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding them. Aim for them first. I've been needing to do some target practice.
Morning, Joanna. How's it going? I was about to say morning VB, and I'm like, wait, what? Why am I saying good morning to myself? Hope you're doing well, by the way. Right. Focus on the gyros. Ow. You know what? This anti-venom drought is kind of better than Malice? Maybe? Yeah, I think it's better than Malice. You like the drought? Yeah, I think I now prefer it over Malice. Jam it, jam it, jam it. That ain't good. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Finally have a sunny day today. Oh, nice. It was raining earlier today over here. The weather over here is nutty. It'll be cold and raining one day, then sunny the next day, and then it rains again. A little while ago, we had rain, you know, for a couple of weeks straight. There you go. You moved to Pennsylvania? No, I'm still here in California. Focus on the gyro. Oh, just when we won. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a nice day. So you've been having wild weather too. What is going on? You know, even with all this wacky weather going on, I'm glad that we didn't have any like hurricane force winds this time around. Because the last 2 years we've had hurricane force winds. 2 years ago we were clipped by a hurricane, I believe. And last year was the firestorm that happened. That almost took our house away. The grocery store that, one of the grocery stores that we used to go to is getting rebuilt now. Because it burned down. So shouldn't you use the Thieves Guild Elite? Antiquary summons a Scrit crew. Well, my thought process is the Scrit Scuffle makes it look like they're digging for treasure. I mean, that's what it is, literally. They're digging for treasure, right? And that's like very piratey. I'm looking for pirate-themed skills. The Thieves Guild is a nice alternative because, I don't know, I guess you can pretend that you're calling in your pirate people, your crew. But I think the treasure one is a little more thematic. Yeah, I get you. I tell you that, I was using that back in my the Caffeinated Dad build. The first one I have over here that I borrowed from Caffeinated Dad. Not the PP Unload one.
I've got the target.
Yeah. Let's see what else is going on. Oh shoot, it's already 10 p.m.? Oh my god, I didn't realize it was that late. Have we been playing for that long? Wait, what is this? Script? MPK? Oh, they're gone. Oh. Let me, I can do one more. I can do one more, meta? / wiki et. I can do one more and then I can, like, chill out afterwards. Admiral Tida Covington. Hahaha. Doppel? Nope. Forge with Fire? Kaineng Blackout is an option. Defensive Amnitas is another option. Amnitas or Kaineng Blackout? Amnitas or Kaineng Blackout? I'm thinking Amnitas. It's been a little while since I've done that. I've done Kaineng Blackout quite a few times recently. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go do the Amnitas. Amnitas is ours! Amnitas. You never played Contra? No, I've never played Contra. Was that an old message, Gamble? I'm so sorry. I don't know if you asked that question a while ago. But no, I've never played Contra. I know what it is, I've seen it. But I've never played it. There we go, sell that. we'll chill here for a bit, skipping Amnitas, for sure. I have enough currency to finish my armor, so I need a bit of a break. Still do it once per week. Gotcha. Understandable. Yeah, you play every day. I can't. I'm not able to handle that anymore. Especially MMOs. I can't play MMOs every day anymore. Okay, I just wait my ass over here. Hopefully it happens. When Mega Man series goes off the rails.
Figure out what to do with them, and a lot of other technical things I never got to. There are some training minigames you can play with the surf bots to improve their stats, like
Hold on.
this shooting gallery, one I am really bad at, and this food ordering minigame that I am also really bad at. But you can also torture them. Beating the shit out of surf bots is not only a minigame, but it's encouraged to do this. Each surf bot has a sloth stat, which tells you how lazy they're getting. The higher the stat, the lazier they are at their job. So sometimes you have to bring them to the torture chamber to unlazy them. Tron.
Big Tech CEO Simulator?
I know you love your children, but there's gotta be a better way to discipline them. But aside from all of this, there isn't much else you can do with them. You can give one of them a red cap. It's just to indicate that that one is your favorite surf bot, and it does increase their ability stats, so that's cool. But working with the surf bots in between levels is honestly my favorite part of the game. They're all so cute, and they all really do have their own little personalities and quirks. You can genuinely pick one out of the crowd and go, yep, that one gets the red cap. Working with these little guys also helps unlock more rooms to the ship. Some of which aren't that important to the overall gameplay, but it's nice because more often than not, there are even more surf bots to meet and learn more about.
You're just
They're the best
organizing
part of this
surf bots?
entire
That's the
franchise.
entire
I freaking
game?
love these little guys so much. I went and found this plushie. I couldn't say no once I knew it was a thing.
Is that the
Anyway,
entire
when you're done
game?
collecting another set of Zenny, guess what? The loan shark still doesn't keep his word and instead kidnaps Tron this time. With the entire Bond family behind bars, it's up to your favorite surf bot to save the day. That's right, for the final level, you play
there's
as the
actual
surf bot
gameplay.
you've appointed as your favorite to rescue Tron. This level feels more like the action level. It's just running and gunning.
I think I've seen enough. Alright, it's starting.
Report to your bastions.
It be starting.
Head to your designated spirits. Over the spire. What is that? One thing at a time. All available ward to your bastions immediately. Search and seal. Close those rifts.
Tron Bonne is the game where you play as the Legends villain as you manage and train her minions. Oh, she's a villain. You fight her as Mega Man multiple times in the main game, and her brother, who is a giant literal baby. Wacky. Very wacky. Oh, I can pretend that's like a bottle of rum or something. My anti-venom drought. Works for the whole pirate theme build. Bottle of rum. Gotta love when games have wild offshots, like WarioWare. Still one of the weirdest games I've played. Go up here. How did I miss? Oh. Ah. World of Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, that game exists. World of Final Fantasy. Chocobo Tales. Tron Bon.
I'm proud. I need a moment, please.
All right, now I go
Press the advantage if you can.
up here. BRB bio. All right. Yeah. There's like one left up there. This happened after the new Mega Man game announcement on the Half-Life 3 subreddit?
Hey, I'm here for the Mega Man sub.
Hold on. There's gonna be like Guild Wars 2 music in the background, but that's okay.
Attention ward.
Okay, never mind.
Immediately for a strategy brief.
All right, there. I mute the game. Let me see.
Are you guys doing all right?
Oh.
Wait!
We were kind of food after Lord David abandoned us.
But you can feed yourselves with copium.
No!
Force! Feast on the Mega Man
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I remember this. I think Grav shared this with me. Right, let me go back over down here. Feast on the Mega Man fan.
The power the Guardians consume, decades to build, minutes to deplete.
We only get one chance at Operation Rosetta. We summon them now. We'll be
Yeah. Grab that one.
Better vulnerable than defeated. I only hope we're not too late already. Can you and Lear buy us the time?
Either we do, or we're all dead.
Urchin doesn't want to die.
Death is a luxury we can't afford. If the Guardians are spent, the ward's all that stands between the Cryptus and Tyria. And there are fates worse than death.
One could posit that good and bad do not apply to life and death. Given our current situation, the tranquility of...
Multiple rift warnings. Breaches imminent on upper platforms.
You're right, Flynn. Lear and I will distract the beast from above. Do we have the numbers to support the summoners?
As a shrewd wizard once told me, either we do, or we're all dead.
The north platform is compromised. Frode, Gold, take the east platform. Urchik and Banach, west. Libya, Zizzle, south. Remaining Astral Ward, return to your posts on the bastions or assist the injured. Survive, and we few will know you are heroes. Die, and all Tyria will know of our failure. Go!
I am gonna go left. Yeah, I'm getting the, well, most of it. I'm getting the hang of this Antiquarian build. Using these very specific abilities, you know, makes it a lot more tolerable. There we go. Oh. Gotta bring back our check. There we go. can't mount up for some reason. There we go. Oops. Uh-oh, I'm about to Chris Platt. Nope, I'm good. I can't steal from the tentacle demon? There we go. Antiquarian can always steal? I tried stealing from Norris. There's a tentacle demon. My Strict Scuffle works. Not my normal Pilfer. Yeah. Can't steal from the boss. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Antiquarian is supposed to always steal, even with no target. I de-targeted Norris just now to get my artifacts, but it's odd, it won't work on him. Maybe Norris is categorized as some other object or something that makes it differentiate itself between, you know, like other enemies, other enemy NPCs. Can you use steel on like a wall? A targetable wall that you can break down? Let's say you're trying to bring down the door on Hador back in Nyos. Would you be able to steal from that? Should be able to, really. Huh. Yeah, a siege wall, I guess. Only turtle and sky scale. Hador is siege damage, yeah. Turtle stomp, turtle gun, sky scale, fireball. Trying to think of reasons why steel wouldn't work against Norris versus the Uwu tentacle. Oh, because I plan on playing Ocarina of Time next month. I added a few Navi sounds in my soundboard for you guys to pester me with. Oh! Listen, hey! Watch out! Hello? We did a Hador speed run last week from full empty Nyos to Hador down in a little under 20 minutes. Ooh. We do it because reset happens right after, so we speed run the chest with portal abuse and stuff. Portal abuse. So you skip the flight section? Oh, you're probably portal abusing with the boss, I guess.
It served me well.
Navi and roll make no difference. Does roll bother Mega Man too? We do the flight section. We use portals to get chests faster and use the portal behind the rocks and back. Oh. I can't steal from Norris. What the hell? Down over here. Did I get that right? Or did I get that wrong? Is this the Bop It section? Mega Man, Mega Man. Oh, I forgot about the Ego Raptor video. Oh, wow. Yeah, I saw that. Mega Man, Mega Man. Oh, purple. Riding on cars. Man. Ego Raptor Flash animations. We're old. Green. I think I did see the Ocarina of Time one. I think I did. I know I definitely saw Mega Man and I saw Metal Gear. I saw the Metal Gear one. Maybe I posted a funny meme in Discord, but you can't view it on stream because stupid DMCA. Check it out after the stream or later. Okay. Sure. I don't remember Castlevania. Yeah, he might have done one. I don't remember the Castlevania video. What system did Symphony of the Night come out on? PS1? Oh. I was thinking like maybe I find an emulator, but I don't know anything about PS1 emulators. I know nothing about that. I just know N64, GameCube, Wii. That's about it. Maybe SNES? I don't know. Because they refuse to re-release Symphony of the Night, so I play my PS1 games. Yeah, just ship me your PS1. No, I'm just making a joke. That's it. That's all the meta-ing tonight. Yeah, Antiquarian's not bad. With this build, it's definitely an upgrade for my Thief PP unload build. Now I'm not just unloading my PP, you know, by itself. Now I can, you know, blast my cannons while I have Skrit, you know, doing some dirty work while I'm unloading my PP and firing my cannons. It's just a lot more active is what I'm saying. It's a lot more active. PS1 has had remote play since PSP, PS3. Remote play. You can literally play it from another PS something. Like a PS4? I have a PS4. I still have a PS4. It works and everything. Yeah. Huh. Your antiquary has almost the same fashion as mine, which is funny. At least a hat. Yeah, I was going for a piratey look. So I got the corset, I got the Star Vault people's gloves and boots. I forgot what they're called. You know the ones. And the pants are from the gem store. I don't remember what they're called. Strider's leggings. Yeah, Strider's stuff is from the gem store. Also, what's really neat about these leggings is that cake. These leggings are really good at accentuating that cake. And the cape is really good too. I was going for, hey, there you go. Yeah, you also went for a pirate look. Mostly just a hat then. Same theme. Yeah, we had a similar idea going. Oh, you had crossbows. I didn't even know they had crossbows in this game. These are pistol skins? Ebonhawk crossbow from the Black Lion chests. Oh, that's cool. They have a unique audio. They're from statuettes. Okay. There's a rifle also. A rifle crossbow? If I were to make like that one character from Diablo, do a cosplay of that character, she would definitely use the crossbows. Vala? Yeah, Vala? Well, I don't know if her name is Vala. She was called Vala in Heroes of the Storm. But I think she's based off of a class in Diablo. Two-handed bigger crossbow. I use it on my Mesmer to get rid of the auto attack noise. And make a bard thing. Okay. That's pretty neat. I would use those crossbows, but I'm already partial to these piratey pistols already. They fit the color scheme that I have going. Really nice though. That's cool. I use those also. They're very nice. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna park my character over at Lion's Arch and bid you guys a good night. Was using them before the crossbows? Oh. You felt like doing the crossbows more though? Here we go. Let's teleport back to here. As a reminder, I'm taking a break from Guild Wars 2 for next week because I want to spend the entire next week playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I want to make a big dent in that game. So nothing but Final Fantasy Tactics on Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm playing Tactics all week next week. But I will be back in a couple of weeks with more Guild Wars 2, checking out the raid update. I'm very excited to check that out. That might get me back into like doing some strikes and maybe some raid encounters. We'll see. What's most exciting is the quick play function and being able to find people easy. To mix it up. Okay. Fair enough. I better have a lore dump from the Chronicle ready. You, a lore dump from the Chronicle? Oh my god. I will try to spend some time reading from the Chronicle before I play on Sunday. We'll see whatever lore things I have that I can read. Strikes and raid encounters are the same thing. Yeah. And they all give LI, so Legendary Ring and Raid Armor got a lot easier. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Because I'm a little tired of chasing after the obsidian armor stuff. Got a little burned out because I got like 2 pieces of every armor weight. So maybe I can start working on a little bit of the legendary raid stuff, depending on, you know, how easy it is. If I can play them casually, like I do, you know, with metas and other things, then I can probably work on some of that stuff. If that stuff becomes casual friendly, then I might, you know, consider, you know, working on it. Okay. All right. That's all for the night, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it, especially, you know, with recent events and all of that. I do need, you know, some companionship and people to hang around just to take my mind off things. Appreciate you. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Take care and stay safe and be kind to each other. I'll catch you all later.
Croissant.
Oh. Have a nice croissant as well. You too, Joanna. Have a good night.